Good evening, crewmates. Captain Andy here back again today to finish up the Hildebrand storyline for Clalin, to take one major leap forward towards ending the quest for Final Fantasy XIV: A Realm Reborn. We're almost at that finish line. We've spent pretty much a good month going through the main storyline, each and every respective job and class quests, as well as pick up quests that are along the way, and in the last couple of days working towards the post-Moogle storyline as well as Hildebrand, which is what we're going to be finishing off today. There are 2 more chapters left for Hildebrand, and we're in chapters 4 right now. We're going to be finishing this off before the end of the stream, or by the end of the stream. And following by the end of today, there are only 2 more things I can think of that are left to be done. There's one singular quest left for me to finish that is available, that is within Ul'dah itself. It's around here. I can't do it right now because I'm using New Game Plus. And the other one would be to work on the guild heists. These right here. I have a bunch to go through, and we're going to get through that eventually. But that's not now nor then. Right now, we're working towards Hildebrand. I'm going to see if Elenda's going to be available for that. For this. If Lena's available, we'll be doing the finishing up the Hildebrand story with Lena. If not, we'll just do it amongst ourselves. That's just the way it is. Alright, so let me just finish up what I'm doing here. Go back to here. Go to the chat screen itself so I can see any respective people's crewmates' messages, and let's go. So, based on the ending of the last stream when we were working towards this, it was mentioned that... Alright. Let me see. Lena here. Alright, so it was mentioned here that there's an event happening at the Coliseum, and we're going to start this off now. Yes, I'm a busy man. If you're looking for small talk, I suggest you look elsewhere. No need to be rude, Ganlin. She's a friend of mine. Now, what say you share your latest findings with us? I promise I'll make it worth your while. Ellie! If it isn't the Mytho-eyed Star Reporter. Come to have a laugh at Ganlin's expense before returning to pen your latest front page feature, eh? Oh, very well. Just promise you'll put in a good word for me with the higher-ups, okay? Now, let me tell you this. There's strange things afoot at the Coliseum. Bugger all! It's a travesty, I tell you! Hot, he, and Haimo. Whatever is the matter? And where, pray tell, is Hutchin? The 4 of you will compete for the cup together, yes? I fear that an unfortunate mishap has left Hutchin in no condition to fight. We're just on our way to convey the dire news to Dower Meadow. Mishap my ass, this was sabotage. Some bloody coward out there will stop at nothing to eliminate his competition. I swear it on my subliger. Lower your voice, Hotch. My head stings enough with without your bloody shouting. Hutchin, should you not be resting your wounds? Oh, but forgive your incompetent, unworthy comrade. If I had been quicker with my mantra, we would still be 4 men strong. Do not berate yourself so, Haimo. In victory and in defeat, the Mantraville's fight as one. You bear no more responsibility for my wounds than I. Any road, I dare say I'll not be getting back in the fighting fellow by arsing about in bed. I'm ready to chant some mantras. How about the lot of you? Hudson, for you, I am always ready. Now that's what I like to hear. 1,000 mantras, and I want each one to ring out over the Sagoli. Sagoli. Mantravilles? Aye, as Hudson tells it, they took their name from a training partner they met at the Fist of Ralgar, a man they most admire for his devotion and chiseled physique. Considering not the least bit interested, this talk of attacks on the competitors, however, of this I would hear more. Test, yep. Ah, yes, I mentioned that strange things were afoot, yes? Well, mere days left before the Mithril Cup, a staggering number of would-be combatants have withdrawn, citing a host of curious ailments and injuries. With the list of entrants shrinking by the day, the organizers have been forced to abandon the elimination format in favor of a mass melee between what few battlers remain. The Phantom Thief's challenge. Gladiators dropping like flies. No, this is no mere coincidence. I would speak to the individual in charge of the event. Where might I find him? Though the concerned sponsors the tourney, the day-to-day organizational duties are being handled by a fellow by the name of Dower Meadow. He should be in his office within the Coliseum halls. I'll send word to the gateman, Yuyubaya. He owes him a little eye favor or two. Splendid! Come, Clalin, we've got a case to cat. We gotta get case to crack. A case to cack? Wow. From the Mithril Eye, you say? Then by all means, you're free to enter. Woo! Free to enter. Let's go. I am Ellie, reporter for the Mithril Eye. Never blinking, all-seeing, you know the deal, yes? And you must be Dower Meadow. I was hoping I'd ask you a few questions about the upcoming tourney. Who might I argue with free publicity? And from a charming little thing like yourself, ask away, me girl. That said, between the challenge from that so-called Phantom Thief and now these bizarre attacks targeting the fighters, our tourney's already the talk of the town. Not that you'll see me complaining, provided someone's still left to fight, that is. You're free to investigate as ye wish, but you'd be smart to exercise some caution. Needless to say, recent events have everyone here a bit on edge. Why, just moments ago, one fighter almost took another's head for insulting the color of his Looks like we got ourselves another. Those two aren't in the entry books. And our challenger unleashes a vicious right hook as the gentleman inspector was channeling his strength for his next attack. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner! Inspector Blangier, as efficient as ever, is he? A true gentleman eschews violence, Inspector. You were thinking. It annoyed me. Dower Meadow, I presume. Tell me everything you can about the prizes for this tourney. And try to be brief. Was wondering when you might ask. Master Fireguards has spared no expense in making the Mithril Cup the most lucrative tourney this Coliseum's ever seen. The victor will receive a true treasure from his collection, the Warden's Grace. A ring fitted with the largest sun sphere you'll find outside of Corn. The second and third place prizes are nothing to be sneezed at either. But I don't care how many phases he's got, you've nothing to fear from this thief. The concern has hired an elite regiment of stone torches to watch over the vault day and night. Yes, just as the brass blades were so successful in stopping the thief last time. If you want your treasures safe, go fetch them and bring them to me. And be quick about it. I haven't all day. Fear I can't do that, Inspector. After all, What proof do I have that you ain't Mr. Many Faces and another of his elaborate get-ups? No. If you want to get your hands on the spoils, you have to claim them as any other would. In battle. As a matter of fact, what with the ranks thin as they are, we're actively recruiting new competitors. The more the merrier, and the more lucrative at that. Now, where did our receptionist get off to? Over here, you slimy bugger. We got some fresh blood for the melee. Give me a moment, will ya? I've only got 8 arms, or were they legs? Oh, he's cute. You called? I was just about to give the lovely Miss Avila the grand tour. Inspector Hildebrand, look! He's purple! Astute as ever, Nashu. This color, the overabundance of appendages. I smell a case. Ah, that's just my receptionist, Ultros. Don't be startled now. He's an ugly little bugger, but he's friendly enough. Word has it, he was one of many bizarre creatures born from a recent experiment with ancient incantations at the Thermitages Guild. They were going to seal him away in a hole in the desert with the others when he opened his slobbering mouth and started pleading for his life. I just want to live in peace. I'll do anything. Anything. So the management hired him to perform odd jobs about the Colosseum. And I'm ever glad they did, I tell you. This job ain't glamorous, but it sure as hell has its perks. What a delicious morsel. I want to get my tentacles around her. I don't know who you are or where you hail from, and I do not care. If you dare challenge me, my Tempest Blade will show you no mercy. You can forget about your case, Inspector. There's only one who will claim the victor spoil, and that is me. Oh, I just love when she talks tough. Now, who's the chump who wanted to go get a pummeling Who's the chump who wanted to get a pummeling by my lovely little Avi? Though a gentleman takes far more pride in rescuing fair damsels than fighting them, I fear we have little recourse. I, Hildebrand, agent of Enquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, shall do what must be done to... Clalin Seraph will be entering the tournament on my behalf. Clalin Seraph? You do look like a seraph. Oh, bugger me with a spear, to think I'd see the day when a warrior light stood in my Colosseum. Hear that clink, clink, clinkin'? That's the sound of gil pouring into our coffers when the bloke finds out that a true Eorzean hero will be stepping into the ring to fight for the Mithril Cup. Oh, and I reckon your friend can tag along too. Show him where to sign, Ulti. With Clalin, I suppose you have as good a chance as any. Now we just need to make sure that she doesn't come down with some curious injury. That gladiatrix, Avila, was it? Seemed quite certain of her chances of victory. Suspiciously certain, I would say. Haha, I'm already 10 steps ahead of you, Inspector. That Ultros fellow seemed most knowledgeable about Miss Avila. Come, Nashu, the investigation is afoot. As much as that sounds like an amazingly productive line of investigation, might I suggest that our first priority is to keep Clalin here safe? Let us return to Ganelin and see what else he can tell us about these mysterious attacks on the combatants. Very well, very well. I shall leave the task to you. I have a lead of my own to investigate. Should you uncover any new information, I trust you will share it with me at first opportunity. Alright, let's talk to Ganelin in front of the Colosseum, which is, well, out here. Hang on here. Alright. You again? I've already told you that. What? Enter the tourney, you say? Are you out of your bleeding mind? Look, I've got a suspicion or two which I'm happy to share with you, but in the end, you have to protect yourself, you hear? I've been asking around, and it seems that more than a few fighters who pulled out of the tourney were scheduled to fight a warrior by the name of Avila. Now, I can't make any promises, but my instincts tell me this girl is bad news. But don't take it from me when you can hear from someone who crossed blades with her just 2 days ago. A fellow by the name of Raging Hat had the misfortune of being matched up with Avila in the preliminary round, and earned himself a right bruising from it all. Last I heard, he was resting back at the Pugilist Guild. Why don't you pay him a visit? Raging Rat. Come to have a good laugh at old Raging Rat's expense, have you? Well, you're not the first, I say. Is not a man in this entire room with an ounce of sympathy. Greetings, good sir. How fortunate you are today that your guest is Hildebrand Mandeville, gentleman and inspector. Now, if you would, please enlighten me to how exactly was it you were beaten to a bloody pulp by Miss Avila? Gentlemen, my ass, have you not a whit of delicacy? Never you mind. Look, the records may say I lost, but I'll admit to nothing of the sort. I'll shout at the top of my lungs if no one else will. The girl doesn't fight fair. Tempest blades. Some kind of foul sorcery if you ask me. Mark my words, that girl's up to no good. If she weren't so damned easy on the eyes, she'd be rotting in a jail as we speak. The girl's Alamigan, or haven't you heard? I know how it is with those refugees. Why fight with honor when you've got nothing to lose? Yes, why not disparage entire people in a pathetic attempt to salvage your sorry pride? This one's a real piece of work, Clalin. Let's be on our way. I didn't mean no offense, miss. I'm just telling it as it is, as it were. Perhaps it truly is some manner of sorcery, as the fellow says. Or perhaps she works with an accomplice. She didn't strike me as a magic-wielding type. If I were a betting woman, I'd put my gill on the latter. Ah, Miss Ellie, the thrill of the chase has struck a chord with you as well. Yes, I can see it in the wrinkle beneath your eyes. You might very well make an inspectress of you yet. I'll give you a good wrinkle, you insensitive boor. If what the man says is true, it's likely that her fellow Alamigas might sympathize with her plight. An accomplice would hardly be out of the question. Yes, I can see it now. Two unfortunate souls, shunned by those around them, united by destiny and a common desire for justice. Ample appendages whirling wildly, sending gusto and flying every which way. Avila and Ulti, match made in the heavens. Were it any more obvious, I would have solved this case without leaving my home. Incredible! Your powers of deduction never fail to amaze, Inspector. What is it with you two and that infernal octopus? Mr. Rosser should still be at the Coliseum. Let us hurry before he slithers back to wherever he came. Yeah. Note, you may need to do these quests later on to get access to relic weapons and Endwalker. I think so, anyways. Yeah, you would. So essentially, this is mandatory fun. Friend, look over yonder. Behold those exquisite legs, those stylish tentacles, the unearthly undulations of its squirmy, squishy body. Yes, our friend Ult is a most fascinating creature indeed. Behold how he carefully eyes the gladiatrix before him. What manner of mischief is he plotting? He speaks. Yes, this is most suspicious indeed. Oh, what is this? The girl has fled in a panic. Our friend Alti appears to be discouraged. Look at the way his shoulders sag. Oh, how they would sag if he had shoulders. Oh. Our quarry is on the move. Quick, Neshu, we must pursue. Mr. Alter seems to have found himself another gladiatrix. What might he be plotting this time? Look at those succulent legs. I reckon they taste just wonderful in the good marinara sauce. Marinara sauce. As he speaks. Ah, he speaks. I don't think that's a person you want to try and pursue. And another girl rushes off. Whatever did he say to her? He looks so sad. Shall we douse him in lemon butter and put him out of his misery, Inspector? Whatever is he doing with these girls anyway? Call me crazy, but I think he likes them? Poor misunderstood Ulti. Here suspected him of criminal activity when in truth he was just a gentle soul luckless in love. Oh, Ulti, can you find it in your squishy, slimy heart to forgive us? Yes. Now perhaps we can return to our investigation. If Avila is as suspicious as they say, perhaps we should follow her around a bit. Dara Meadow back at the Colosseum should be able to enlighten us as to her whereabouts. An excellent idea, Miss Ellie. But I have a better one. Let us return to the Colosseum and speak with Dara Meadow. From him we can ascertain Miss Avila's whereabouts, upon which we shall follow her about to see if she is indeed as suspicious as they say. Come, Nashu, the investigation calls. Don't think Uncle Auntie didn't see you following me. What's the big idea? Hey, I'm nothing more than a stupid octopus. Or am I? Come on now. I just want what any octopus wants. A cute girl, untold riches, and the admiration of millions. Can't Uncle Alti dream? Well, kids, hate, think, and run. Then again, I am an octopus. Did he break the fourth wall there? Yes? What is it this time? What is it this time? I'm a busy man. Looking for a villa, you see. She said something about sharing a flagon with her countrymen over at the Coffer and Coffin. I reckon you might still find her there. I warn you though, if you're smart, you'll keep your distance from that one. That poor Burka Gannon tried to interview her for an article, thought the girl was going to rip his head clean off. How should I put this? She doesn't seem to take kindly to being asked questions of her personal nature, if you catch my drift. That said, if you're looking for a good sparring match to warm me up for the attorney, that might be just the ticket. I can assure there will be no need for gratuitous fisticuffs, my good sir. With my remarkable powers of espionage... I can assure there will be no need for gratuitous fisticuffs, my good sir. With my remarkable powers of espionage, we will ascertain all the information we need without the fiery lust ever being alerted to our presence. Let us be off. Behold, the lovely Miss Avila, just as predicted. Let us keep watch from here so as not to set off the girl's famed temper. How many times must I tell you? There is no cause for concern. The spoil shall be mine, and it may as well be written stone. Do you realize what this means? We have suffered and suffered long, but my victory shall mark a new era, just as Raoul Bon Aladdin won a new life for himself in the Colosseum. I shall win a new life for our people. The prize I shall claim will boast of the wealth of our people 10,000-fold. In a land where wealth is power, we will be kicked to the gutter by the Oldans no longer. With that, I must be off to the Nanawa mines to meet my sister. Miss Avila's self-assurance is ever a sight to behold. I deduce that my own chances of failing her in the field of battle are infinitesimal. I could have told you that before you signed up. Come now, we have a suspect to pursue. Trying to steal a villa from Uncle Ulti's tentacles, are you? I'm afraid that isn't going to happen. Yes, Uncle Ulti's homemade explosives see that this is the end of the road for you. Does that make me a bad octopus? Ah, the distinctive smell of fire sand. Another one of your handcrafted explosives, I take it, Nashu? Heavens, no, Inspector. This is far too elaborate to be one of mine. Do you think whoever crafted this would be willing to give me a lesson? They're on to me? Preposterous! How can it be that Musclehead isn't as stupid as he looks? I see. In any event, I shudder to think what might happen if an unsuspecting passerby chanced upon such a hazardous object. Allow me. Heave. Ho! You gotta be kidding me! That maiden in mining garden must be the sister of whom Miss Avila spoke. Let us listen a bit closer. I thought we agreed. No hard labor until your leg is healed. I swear, sometimes I think you were born solely to give your sister headaches. Says the girl who once fought off 10 Imperials with one good arm. Perhaps someday you'll understand that your little sister can take care of herself just as well as you. Speaking of which, what news of the tourney? We're not, Angelina. I've taken all the necessary precautions. The Warden's grace is as good as ours. Even the most modest estimate's value is worth some 30 million gil. Do you realize what this means? Necklaces from SDM, sun silk dresses, all the luxuries you've ever wanted will be yours. This poor little girl's in shabby clothes, object of pity and scorn of the Uldan upper crust. Those days are over. After our claimed victory, we will take our rightful place at the top of society. I don't know, Avi. Wealth is all well and good, but when I see you stand tall at the Colosseum, hundreds and thousands cheering your name, I'm proud. No matter how humble our birth, if we stand strong and stand together, this alone's all the wealth I ask for. And that is your problem, Angelina. You've always been too quick to settle for less than you're worth. But worry not, for your sister is watching over you. I'll do this for us. Now I must return. God forbid one of the prying reporters overhears us. That's my Avi, unfazed by a duel to the death, yet terrified to be caught in a moment of tenderness. May the gods smile on you, sister, and be safe. A more moving display of sisterly love I have not seen, and yet I fear it affords us little in the way of prospective clues. It would seem that Vela's obsession with victory runs deeper than we had imagined. That said, I can't help but feel a bond with the girl. My sister and I were alone on the world too, you see. Inspector, did you just hear what I heard? Look, kid, Uncle Altate's had it up to here with you. Do you think you can just fall into this pit and die like a good little girl? I'm talking to you, Mrs. Warrior of Light. Hear that sound? Just one step closer. Closer! Not you, you idiot! No need for concern, friends. I have simply taken the liberty of investigating this hole in the ground, and am pleased to report that there seems to be nothing out of the ordinary. Our hero. Now, shall we return to Ulda? The Mythical Cup will be starting before long, and the last thing we want after all this is to lose our bout by forfeit. I'm surprised you can hear him under the ground. Could it be? Did the muscle head dive straight into my trap to save its companions? The others seem completely unsurprised at this turn of events. Doubtless he has performed such selfless acts before. A true gentleman if I ever saw one. But if you think that means I'm gonna show mercy to you, you got another thing coming. Time to break out the big guns, kids. Wait a minute. I dug 2 pits, didn't I? Time to think of it. The second one should be right around... Ah! Here, give me a break! Fog. I guess it's a little bit of water nearby, but this would be more like a sandstorm than a fog for this area. I know, stop analyzing. And yes, I know you can have fog in deserts as well as rain, but I just think it's funny how constant or frequent it happens in a desert. Yes? Is something the matter? We're on something of a tight schedule here, Inspector. Stand back, Miss Ellie. My well-honed inspector's senses are tingling. I feel a most fearsome adversary lurking about. This time you're really up the creek without a paddle, kids. Say hello to my not-so-little friend of mine from the Coliseum. He's large, he's in charge, and most of all, he's hungry. Where in the world is he? I haven't got all day. What's the Chimera doing out here? My Chimera! Who is this half-baked fool? Father, could it be that the aura of unmitigated murderous rage that I felt was not our quarry, but you? Hildy, I was merely taking a stroll in search of inspiration and materials for my newest masterpiece in the making. What brings you and your friends to these parts today? Just a bit of sleuth work, father dear. And with that, we must return to Ulda. If you've not heard, your son is set to compete for the Mithril Cup. Oh, Moonlight is a gladiator, are we? A fitting second career for a man of a man, if I do say so myself. That muscle-bound old man is the Inspector's father? He might be never to go to one of her family reunions. Just who is this Inspector anyway? Hildy is a worthy rival, if ever there were one. Who goes there? Hildy. Who goes there? Hildy, Clalin. I've been waiting for this day. Well, look at who we have here. You're quite the intimidating gent yourself. A friend of the Inspector, mayhap? I am Gilgamesh, wandering duelist, and I'm not so much the Inspector's friend as is his enemy. Well, that makes two of us. Perk up, Gulliver, because this might make our lucky day. Is there no one in this accursed land who can remember my... call me what you will, friend. But hear my word, Clalin is a formidable foe. That sounds like high praise coming from a big fella like yourself. To have such a powerhouse as a sidekick, that Inspector must be something else indeed. I know not what brings you to do battle with those two, but I warn you, you will end up as seafood soup if you face them alone. And with that, I must be off. For reasons I do not entirely understand, I am considered something of a fugitive in these parts. Clalin, I will not fall so easily this time. Well, looks like I've got my legs full. All 8 of them. But if that adventure's too strong to take on alone, I'll just have to bring along a friend. A supplement twisting ring calling to mind the undulations of a creature of the sea. Yes, inspiration has struck. Nobody here but us octopods. Look forward to your next life as a masterpiece fiend. Muzzleheads, I hate them! Hip, hop, hibbit. Hibbit, dibby, 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 don't stop. Good heavens! Chasing upon father like that, I dare say it's taken a good year off my life. Quite a crowd has assembled. It would seem the festivities are nigh about to commence. I'd hoped to uncover more of Miss Avila's secrets, but no matter. What better place to continue my investigation than on the field of battle? Good heavens! We haven't much time before the tourney begins. We must hasten back to the Colosseum and apprise ourselves on the rules of engagement. To a true gentleman, the battle is not about victory or defeat, but fighting with honor. Whatever tragedy or guile my opponents may employ, I will not lower myself to their level. Huzzah! Bumps on the head, chipped teeth. I am one shabby-looking octopus. I tell you, they don't pay me enough for this. But all that's all gonna change soon, isn't it, buddy? Funga! Ah, Mr. Ultros, just the octopus we were looking for. I was hoping that you might enlighten us as to... Hey, gods! Who gave you those ghastly bruises? Bruises? I fell down the stairs, that's all. Now get lost. I'm a busy octopus. Funga! Ouch! You have my sympathies, good sir. It is a challenge enough to coordinate 4 limbs, let alone 8. Is there someone inside your office? No, whatever gave you that idea? I simply fumigating the place for pests like yourself. Now, don't you have a battle to go fight? Funga! Inspector, I think something's alive in there. That's just me, talking to myself. Yes. Funga, God. Ah, yes, gods. Gods working as a receptionist is fun. Battered, bruised, beset by vermin, still able to find joy and fulfillment in your work. I must say, Mr. Ultros, your passion for your chosen profession is truly an inspiration to us all. Clalin, if you would come with me for a moment, I fear the stupidity in the air may be contagious. Well, has your investigation borne any fruit? I see. Avila seeks to win the tourney to claim a fortune raise her and her sister out of poverty. Furthermore, she has implied that she has taken the necessary precautions to ensure that her victory is all but certain. While trailing her, you narrowly evaded a series of dastardly obstacles, and upon your return, that strange octopus appeared considerably worse for the wear. The evidence points in one direction. The Alamegan girl and Ultros are plotting together to claim the Mithril Cup and its lucrative prize. It is not as preposterous as it sounds. I have done some research on our eight-legged friend. But it appears that Ultros has become something of a regular thus taverns and houses of pleasure. I suspect that he's using his inside knowledge of the workings of the Colosseum to identify and eliminate potential threats, thereby ensuring victory for Avila and earning himself a healthy commission. There's also the matter of the Tempest Blade that is rumored to be the source of the Alamegan strength. This remains a mystery, which means that I fear your life is still in danger, Clalin. One of the guards informed me that several crates of refuge from the Colosseum. Reception room were hastily discarded in Pearl Lane not bills ago. It is a stab in the dark, but the conscience may yet provide some answers. I would ask you to bring them to me. Alright. Oh, here we go. One more to get. Well, let me see what you found. Colosseum Refuge. A large wooden box containing all sort of detritus gathered from the Colosseum. Some of it still twitching. Yeah. Now what have we here? Ah, yes. A spectacular assortment of innards and entrails and... What's this? A sack ever more foul-smelling than the gore it was lying in. If that can be believed. And look here, something appears to be written on the side. Singot Sundries. It would appear this merchant has had dealings with the squishy mass of tentacles. Let us pay a visit to the man and have him enlighten us as to the exact nature of their partnership. Welcome, welcome. What might a discerning lady like yourself be looking for today? Stinking sack. Battlefields the day after slaughter smell better. Ooh. Battlefields the day after slaughter smell better than the unknown contents of this bag. Eesh. I'm sorry, madam, but I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. No exchanges, replacements, or refunds. I stand by the quality of my words, and I expect my customers to do the same. Wait now, did Ultros send you? I'll be asking the questions here. What exactly did you sell to that ungodly creature? Why, an entire sack full of gold truffles. Can you believe it? Well, with the impressive price and that distinctive aroma, they're only for the most discerning of customers. Which Mr. Ultros clearly is. I had to just place another order today. these truffles somehow be connected to? No, I shall stop myself before I start sounding like... Inspector Belanger, it wounds me that you would sneak off to conduct your investigation without me, and then steal away Clalin here. This gentleman is not impressed. Did you find anything, Inspector? Good God, what is that dreadful smell? Miss Ellie, I would have expected a cultured woman like yourself to be more educated in the Epicurean arts. That is the most distinct and delightful aroma of the gold truffle. An acquired taste, to be sure, but one that has won the heart of many an old-time gourmet. I particularly enjoy them slow roasted, as my dear mother makes them. Roasted, you say? Why, my mouth's watering just thinking about it. Might I be so bold as to ask the recipe? It appears the productive portion of this conversation has come to an end. Besides, the tourney is about to begin. Let us make haste back to the Colosseum. Well, that merchant proved to be a spectacular waste of time which is in short supply. We must return to the Colosseum before the battle begins. Here is the plan, Clalin. I shall find a suitable vantage point to observe Miss Sevilla in battle. Till I have ascertained the trickery behind her abilities, you are to keep a wide berth of her blade. Understood? There you are. I was this close to starting to melee without you. I'd be remiss not to tell you that there's been a slight change of plans. Another contestant suffered a last-minute injury. None other than our very own Ultros has stepped in to take his place. With everyone's favorite octopus joining you two in the fray, spectators are just pouring in, and the bookmakers across town are raking in the gill, which ain't a bad thing for us. Word has it that Master Firegeist himself is quite taken with my promotional skills. Aye, the future's looking bright for old Dour Meadow that is. So, let's see. Are you ready to get your arses kicked? Ready for battle! Aye, that's what I like to hear. Ladies and gents, it's time for blades to whirl and limbs to fly. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, plutocrats and paupers, open your eyes and steel your stomachs. The Mithril Cup, brought to you by our ever-charitable friends at Almozine Sons Mineral Concern. Your concern is our concern, is about to begin. Who will stand atop the heap of maimed bodies and twisted limbs to claim victory? Will it be the temptress of Villa of Alamigo, Clalin, the famed warrior of light, or who is that green fool again? Ah, that's right, Humberbash, agent of infamy and imbecile extraordinaire. Imbecile extraordinaire? Or will it be our 11th hour entry, Ultros, the eight-legged purple purveyor of pain? Here I am. Did you miss me? Aye, I see we have a battle for the ages here, folks. Combatants, take your positions, and let the battles begin! right, you know the deal. We team up and wipe out the others. Then, when it's just the two of us, I'll take a dive. And you receive your share of the winnings. I have not forgotten our promise. Look at Avila's blade spin. Why, she's a veritable whirlwind of death and destruction out there. The breed 'em tough and Alamigo, that's for certain. You are next. Here we go, ladies and gents. Once my buddy gets a whiff of these raw truffles, he'll be sneezing up a storm. Literally. Nothing like the rich aroma of roasted truffles. All this fighting is giving Uncle Alti an appetite. Is it time for dinner yet? Wait a minute. Roasted truffles? Braised in the savory sauce, just like Mother used to make them. Feel free to have seconds. There's a whole sack full where that came from. That meddling musclehead. What's taking him so damn long? The girl's gaze gives it away. Open that gate at once. What is that monstrosity? What is that monstrosity? Mr. Typhoon, is that your stomach I hear rumbling? Could I interest you in some roasted truffles, perhaps? What fascinating friends you have, Alti. Why, just look at this charming little nose. Is he perhaps suffering from a case of the sniffles? Could it be Avila's taunted Tempest Blade? Was that monster all along? The girls played us all for fools. Don't look at me. It was all her idea. I'm just a stupid octopus. You were the one who approached me, you double-dealing fiend. I just want to experience the thrill of battle, you know, for my work and all. Come on, Dower. Has Uncle Alti ever lied to you? What'd I tell you? I knew there was something fishy about that Alamigan whore. Alamigan, beggars and brutes, the lot of them. We give them a home in our lands, and this is the thanks we get. Send her a Golem for all I care, and just get her out of my sight before I get sick. But I just wanted to... My sister... I feel for the girl, really. My little octopus heart goes out to her. But the rules are the rules, right? Now, if Uncle Alti may be so bold... I say we call off the melee and have a final showdown between the three remaining competitors. That'll be me, my buddy Typhoon, and Clalin here. What do you say, Mrs. Warrior of Light? Aye, that's what we want to see. Ultros, Ultros, Ultros! Well, this is the most unprecedented turn of events. But who am I to deny the wishes of a passionate crowd of martial arts aficionados? The venue? Halatali, the fighters, the tag team of Ultros and Typhoon versus the Warrior of Light. Who will be left standing when the storm has settled? Be there or miss a battle for the ages. Did he get his head stuck in the ceiling? He did not fight as a gentleman. So, to review, the troubles were to elicit the sneeze from the octopus's oversized crony, which would be positioned as to appear as if coming from the Alamagan girl's blade, allowing the two to sweep their opponents with ease. No wonder I wasn't able to see it sooner. It's quite possibly the most embellic scheme I have encountered in my years as a consulting inspector. At any rate, we have no choice but to trust in your abilities now, Clalin. Let us make for Halatali. Oh look, a free teleport to Camp Draybone. Wow, where'd that come from? I suppose if anyone can defeat those fiends, it's you. Be safe, Clalin. There's no telling what inane trickery that octopus will attempt next. Be on your guard, Clalin. Well, this tourney turned into a right mess. With all the trouble it took preparing consolation prizes for the melee, it looks like we won't be needing them after all. Of course, as long as you bring in the spectators and the profits, I could give a gnat's ass. Now, I know what you're thinking. 2 against 1 ain't fair, especially when one of the two is the size of a small house. So here's the deal. Why don't you bring along some friends of your... Why don't you bring along some of your friends for the battle? Let's say 7 of them. That should even the odds, Here we go, Dragon's Neck. Now, for those that have played Final Fantasy VI, this will become a very, very similar battle. And, as we've done in previous streams, last couple streams anyways, Wheel of Jobs is coming up. Alright, so, what job shall we do this with today? In 3, 2. We are going to be playing this as Dragoon. Right, back to the game. Sorry about that, I accidentally spinned it again. We're going there as Dragoon. Don't have any problem going as Dragoon. Hey, for those that are joining, thank you for joining. Hope you have a fantastic evening so far. Thanks for being part of this. Lena says he's ready. I'm ready. Let's go play with the octopus. That would be Dragon's Neck, which is right here. Wait time of 9 minutes, of course. Da 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 da, la da 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 da, ra da 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 da, la da 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 da. Da 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 da. Oh, okay, so you can't land here. Okay, I was curious. Alright, while waiting for this, let's see what else we can do in the meantime. Alright, so I'm thinking about doing the fashion report before the evening's done. Unfortunately, the hat part, I do have a little site I use to see what the fashion report is for the day, but the... Ooh, I already have that card. The hat part bothers me. Not sure if we have the hats for this. Let's see. Don't have that, nor those. Nor that. Explorer's bandana. No. Nor those. I wonder if I have them elsewhere. In here, maybe? No. Might have to check my retainers for that. Look, another free teleport. Alright, so I can't do it in New Game Plus. I'll do this myself later. So, what I can do is repair my gear. That much I will do. Or not. Weird, doesn't let you do it in New Game Plus. Huh. Or out of New Game Plus. Alright, is what it is. Yeah, that's only one of the downsides of playing as a DPS. When you do dungeons or trials, most DPS tend to DB waiting. Oh, one thing when I start doing that, I want to mention when it comes to trying out jobs in the actual party setting as opposed to doing things like Palace of the Dead and whatnot. When Clalin eventually unlocks the alliance raids, say you, similar to my case here, or you want to practice a job on in a live setting, I always use alliance raids as a good venture point for that. Like I read up the skills, get a somewhat of an idea what they're meant to be, set up my action bar to where I want it to make it look good. But joining alliance raids, I find is a good spot, good place to put that to test. As I don't want to sound like I'm rude about this, but there are other people that you can rely on your friends, on your other teammates to pick up the slack, and hopefully you're not as noticeable in how bad you are. At least not until the end. Especially for me when it comes to healing, I use that as a testing ground almost, just to get used to my skills again and go from there. Well, that's cool. Those crystals light up based on the angle. Alright, well, we're still waiting. I think I already did the gold saucer. No, I don't think I did. Let's go to gold saucer right now, actually. We had to do mini cactbot. Cases like I want to get 1, 2, 3, right? And I want to have the percentage to be as close to 1, 2, to 1, 3 as I can make it. So for cases like this, always start in the center. All right, so there's a 1. We know for certain 1, 2, 3 cannot be horizontal in the middle. So let's try vertical. Go here. 1, 2, 3. No, there's a 66% chance that this could be ours or not, but we don't know. Cases like this, I'll just use up right here. There you go, 100% win. But they're not always going to be 100%. So, oh, we already start with the 2. So much like before, I start right in the middle. Not there. Alright, so right here, right next to it. An 8. Now, I know for certain it's impossible to get the 10,000. 1, 2, 3. So my next bet would be to get 7, 8, 9. To get a total of 24. Try and get the second place prize. So right here. Now in this case here, I know for certain I'm not going to get either one. So, essentially at this point, it's a guess. If I go here and this is a 9, I might have a chance to get the 23. I have a 66% chance that it could be that. No, it can't be 66% chance. Yeah, sorry, 66% chance for this. So, let's go with this one. It's the best choice I have, from what I can see. And there you go. There we go again. So this one started in the middle. Started with number 3 already, so I don't have to fish for that. So, my next bet would be to go to one of the corners. Right here. Not here? Okay. Next, I would go up here. Not here, so now I have two choices. 1, 2, 3 can either be this way, or this way, maybe. So, let's go here. Alright. No, I have not found a 1 or a 2, so 1 or 2 can be either one of these other ones. I like to go into here. I only have like a 33% chance of actually getting 1, 2, 3 from this, but it's better than a 0% chance. So we go for it. Did not win that time. That's just the luck of the game, I guess. That's okay. I got one more than I didn't have before. Alright, game. For average wait time of 9 minutes, we're now at the 12-minute mark almost. Well, doesn't he look cute? No, a bit further back. Alright, let's try it again. There we go. Clalin, the Impaler. But the subject still lives. Where's Lemon? You're in mist? Alright, while I'm waiting, let's try and get something done, I guess. Do you already have the cards for you? Oh, I can't play against you. Fine, fine. I think New Game Plus you cannot even play cards. That's unfortunate. Ah, the cards are my favorite today. You'd best bring your finest decks against me, friend, because I am on fire! But you don't want to play me. Now this is fun to do. I think within 4 weeks' time, I got all the cards. Oh, there we go. All the cards I needed from this place I got. It was fun. Entrance Square. Kupo. Kupo? Kupo. Kupopo. Really? There you go. Or not. Okay. Fine. While we wait. I suck. Yeah, they have basketball, monster shot they call it here. I thank you all for being patient during this part. I think this is the longest part about the whole stream. Not really, but... This is Lena's other character's house. Hey, he has his own house. It's actually a nice house. I'll give you that, man. Very well put together. He's glamored on the Ifrit Samurai Blade onto whatever he's using right now. Let's go peek into his room. If he has one. Not available. That's unfortunate. Third time's a charm? Combatants, the final confrontation will be held here, atop the dragon's neck. If all members of a team fall from the platform, they forfeit the match. Seafood soup is not... forget how to get this, how to stop this. Oh. Him punch! Him punch! Oh shoot, no! Wasn't again. I feel like such a sucker. And Clalin claims the Mithril Cup. All right, let's I like that one. Let's go. Do I have that already? No comp for the Dragoon. Why? Good show, Clalin. Your performance has earned us front row seats at the award ceremony. This should afford us the perfect vantage point to thwart the thief. Come, let us return to the Colosseum. It was a battle for the ages, but a worthy victor has risen to claim the spoils. And now, let's take a look at the relic. Let's take a look at the relic that our champion has won. Round of applause, folks. Round of applause. Come on. Behold, from the personal vault of Master Firegeist himself, the Warden's Grace, a timeless treasure the likes of which a realm has never seen. One that's earned the attention of yours as most prominent pilferer. Above you. Ladies and gentlemen, inspectors and invertebrates, the opening act dragged on overlong, but worry not, the main event is about to begin. I know that you paid well for your seat here today, but I can assure you that my performance will not leave you disappointed. Now, I invite you one and all to sit back and enjoy the show. Vile fiend! Mark my words, you have stolen your last treasure. I swear it on the Mandeville name. I think not, Hildegard. Great! It's always a pleasure to reunite with old friends, but your timing truly leaves something to be desired. Took the spear. Clalin, you bested me once, but not today. I shall have my revenge when I pierce your chest with my spear. Do you mean your skewer? My spear! Vile thief! If you've not a shred of honor in you, return my weapon at once! Oh, it seems you have an unexpected guest. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but if your attendance at today's performance is by invitation only. Huh? Now it's raining truffles, but the battle's already... Mr. Typhoon? Just a moment. I'm sure I have a tissue around here somewhere. Alas and alack, the ring fell straight into the hands of the fiend! I'm a dragoon, can't I just jump? Giving up so soon, are we? Those don't sound like the words of a Mandeville man. What? Those don't sound like the words of a Mandeville man. What? But of course, brilliant, Father. If the ring doesn't come down to me, I shall go to the ring. Why, it'll be just like Dalamud. Hildebrand, Heliodor, Maximilian Mandeville. Skyward, as only a Mandeville can. Is that like a limit break for them? Father, you know not your own strength. That's like a level 5, a level 5 limit break. Only available to Mandervilles. What? 997, 998, 990. Ooh. These legs, they look strangely familiar. Put a little too much spin on that one, it seems. Not exactly as planned, but who can argue with the results? Save for one thing, this ring is a fake. But no matter. I have a feeling this will lead me to the true treasure. Until next time, friends, you have been a most attentive audience. The key, but bloody hells! Guards, seize the fiend at once! It's too late, sir. The second prize, the Ring of Enquiry, it's gone. Second prize? What is the meaning of this? Many-faced fiend or no, that man spoke true. And Master Goldsmith's eyes cannot be deceived. The Sun Sphere is clearly a second-rate replica. Preposterous, it's just the dim lighting. Yes, if you were to step over here. Ooh. Have you taken ill, friend? You seem to be perspiring most heavily. Let's not be so hasty, friends. I can explain. I sold out my honor, joined forces with that odious octopus, all for a false treasure. What a fool I've been. Whatever was I thinking? Do not berate yourself so, Miss Avila. Why, it was exactly as you said, was it not? You were thinking of dear Hedgelina and nothing more. I suppose I was at that. How did you know my sister's name? I assure you, young miss, under no circumstances did I tell you to the Nanawa mines to eavesdrop on your intimately personal dialogue with your beloved sister. You have the right of it. Blinded by the prospect of fortune and fame, I lost sight of myself and what I truly was fighting for. My honor and my sister's trust will not easily be regained, but I will not shirk from the challenge. Mushroom truffle. One mystery still remains. Before the thief had identified the ring as fake, he had already acquired the key to the storeroom. Clearly the second prize, the Ring of Enquiry, was his target from the start. But why? There must be some pattern to the items the fiend has stolen. A pattern that betrays his true intentions. The treaty blade, Isama's virtue, the Ring of Enquiry, all relics with quite a history, or to be more precise, relics from the era of the Palladians. Oh, that is so. The answer is as clear as day. The fiend means to found Eorge's greatest museum of Palladian history, pushing up the prices and gouging honest men out of their hard-earned coin. Doubtless another one of its cards will appear on the scene to tell us just as such. That's a big card. I have enjoyed our little game, but all good things must come to an end. I shall claim the 4 sacred treasures, and justice shall be served. So this is the thief's final challenge to us. But what are these 4 treasures of which he speaks? Where where the four treasures of Balladia become one. The wicked shall be judged in the blazing light of sun. An old legend, little more than a fairy tale at that. And it seems the Phantom believes there's more truth in these words. Four sacred relics from Balladia, the Warden's justice, lofty words coming from a glorified footpad. One who's winning over the common folk by the day, if rumors are to be believed. We've seen the tales of a master thief ruffling the feathers of the rich and famous have won the man more than a few admirers. Consider his targets thus far: an Uldan collector and her hired thugs, a trader mogul in the brass blades, and now a mining magnate with the stone torches. Is it any surprise that the sympathies of ordinary Uldans would lie with the perpetrator rather than the victim? Astutely observed, Miss Ellie. Our query clearly harbors no small degree of resentment for wealth and authority. Might his next target be a member of the Syndicate? Perhaps the Sultana herself. Aha! Then it will be to his downfall. For the greater the challenge, the higher I rise. Just one moment, if you would. Mark my words, ye of many faces, there is but one man who shall lay claim to the four lost relics of Balladia, and it shall be I, Hildebrandt, agent of Enquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire. Yes, I'm sure that inspires us all with great confidence. Was that? No, it couldn't be. Methinks Gobbert may need a new pair of spectacles. That was the end of Chapter 4. With the start of Chapter 5 being very soon. Gentleman hero, Hildebrandt. It's a race to recover the four lost relics of Balladia. As the fiend's true identity and aspirations are revealed, will the lords fall prey to the forces of evil? Or will our hero only do unmanageable can? The key to the next case is a mask. Have you ever worn a mask for so long that you forgot what you actually look like? I have. And how did he freeze in midair like that? Talk about a mystery. Oh well, see you next time. Alright, Lena, thank you for joining. Lena's going to sleep. I wish you good night as well, Lena. I'm going to stick around to finish this because this will be fun. Alright, Lena, since you're off, have a good night, Lena. Take you from the party. Get out of here. Alright. Let's start the fifth and final chapter of Hildebrandt's story in A Realm Reborn. Final Fantasy XIV. Shades of Silde. I was wondering when you'd show up, Clalin. I hope you hadn't made any plans for the day because we've got a situation on our hands. Remember our good friend the Phantom Thief? Well, it seems he decided to branch out from burglary to cold-blooded murder. If the rumors are to be believed, he's claimed 3 victims already, all influential members of Uldan society. Mr. Manyfaces has been kind enough to leave one of his signature calling cards at every scene, leaving no doubt as to the identity of the murderer. The message is always the same. The weight of 5 corpses will bring the scales of justice to balance. More riddles. Not that you hear me complaining. No, the only thing my readers like more than a good mystery is a good murder mystery. Ever since the story broke, the Mythril Eye has been selling like Ponds cakes. The only rub is that it's left me no time to look into the thief's last message. Until now, that is. Shall we, Clalin? The hidden treasures of Old Da, was it? If there's anyone who can shed some light on this, it's you-know-who to Sunsoaked Tapestries. Wyman, of course. Yes, these are the last 4 quests for this area. Well now, if it ain't my favorite adventurer, and my favorite Mythril Eye reporter along with her, tell me, what have I done to deserve the pleasure of your company today? I see. As much as I'd like to help 2 lovely ladies, I'm afraid you found old Wyman at a loss. Ulda has more than its fair share of treasures, hidden and otherwise. I reckon her phantom thief could be just about any of them. I can tell you this much, though. Whatever the thief's got his eyes on, it's got the Sultan sworn in a high dither. Word has it that they formed a regiment of the best and brightest to safeguard the royal vaults from this very threat. The Sultan swarm aren't like to be forthcoming with information, but it's the only lead we've got. Come on, Clalin, it's time we paid a visit to the heart of the swarm. Oi, hold up there, Ellie. I ain't generally the worrying type, but you may want to think twice before getting yourselves involved in this. A man in my business develops a nose for danger, and this time, the stench is something fierce. You're a reporter, Ellie, and a fine one, but don't put that pretty neck of yours at risk trying to play hero. Your concern is touching, but I can assure you I'm ready for whatever dangers lie ahead. Besides, being a reporter is more than selling papers. I have a duty to seek out the truth and convey it to the people. Come, Clalin, time is of the essence. Not here. So let us go upstairs. Alright, so we have to go up. And up. And away! Humphrey! How'd he get in here? Halt! Only authorized personnel allowed. The hall bugging me with a broadsword. It's the gentleman of light's adventuring companion and the catty but cute reporter from the Mithril Eye. Well, well, if it isn't the self-styled warrior of light, tell me, what tall tale did you spin to the Sultan Sworn Recorder to land yourself in this position? Oh, only the 12's honest truth, miss. Seeing that gentleman of light standing tall and triumphant that day, it moved me to the depths of my soul. Soul-like, I vowed to put aside my sketchy past and serve the realm just like my hero, Master Hildebrand. The Sultan Sworn were impressed with my commitment and my sword arm, and they gladly welcomed me into their ranks. Wait, don't tell me. You've come to assist Master Hildebrand in his investigation, haven't you? Cor, why didn't you say so sooner? It's the least I can do to help the two ladies who united me with my role model. You'll be wanting to speak with Felice. She is one of the Sworn's best and something of a history buff, it seemed. When she heard the thief was targeting the 4 relics of Baladia, she personally stepped forward and volunteered to lead the investigation. If anyone has information you're looking for, it'd be her. Wait here while I get her. I can trust you not to touch anything, aye? Alright. A pleasure to meet you, Felice. My name is Ellie from the Mithril Eye. As you may have heard, we're researching the Phantom Thief case and would appreciate any information that may shed light on recent events. The pleasure is mine, Miss Ellie. And if I'm not mistaken, that would make your companion here one Clalin Seraph, yes? You know Clalin? As any regular reader of the Mithril Eye would, I must confess to being somewhat of an abashed fan of yours. Though it hardly befits my station to say this, I was secretly hoping that you would show up to assist in the investigation. Doubtless the inspector too will be welcome a helping hand. Will also welcome. The Sultan Sworn, the elite of Uldah's elite. I can only hope they prove more competent than that bungling mercenaries I've dealt with so far. Inspector Brianger, always one step ahead of us. Miss Ellie, Clalin, a moment if you would. Right there, very good. Now face me, don't move an ilm. Inspector, what is it that you're... Demasking dust. A formula of my own devising that will allow us to see right through the thief's disguises. Analyzing the mask left behind at Vesper Bay, I was able to identify its composition and synthesize a counteragent that would resolve the disguise whilst leaving the wearer's face intact. In any event, it would appear the two of you are indeed who you appear to be. Brilliant, Inspector! The Phantom Thieves pulled the wool over our eyes for the last time! I fear it won't be so simple. The ingredients necessary to produce the dust are exceedingly rare. Even with the entire resources of the Sultan Sworn at our disposal, we're only able to produce a limited supply. I see. Well, I suppose it's better than nothing. That said, have you been able to identify the thief's next target? A hidden treasure of Uldah, the last of the 4 relics of Balagia. I fear not. I pored through the histories time and again, but the only mention of these 4 relics is a vague reference in an old prophecy. Most seer scholars consider it little more than a fairy tale. When darkness falls and hope fades to despair, 4 warriors born of light shall descend in. When darkness falls and hope fades to despair, 4 warriors of light shall descend in the righteous glare. The legend goes on to describe 4 ancient artifacts, one each possessed by these 4 Baladian heroes, but makes no mention as to their appearance or nature. Three times you have tried to identify the thief's targets, and 3 times has he foiled us by making off with something else entirely. Needless speculation will only play to the fiend's strength. All artifacts of Baladian origin have been sealed within the royal vault, and a regiment of our finest assigned to its protection. I have furnished all the guards with a supply of demasking dust, and instructed them to be on the lookout for any suspicious personage. The Black Guard will be changed before you can lay a dirty hand on the vault doors, let alone the treasures within. You have our word, milady. But there are even more disturbing matters at hand. Doubtless you have heard of the recent rash of murders perpetrated by Enquiry. The Sultan Sworn has launched an investigation, but the truth of the matter is that we have been far too occupied with... The Sultan Sworn has launched an investigation, but the truth of the matter is that we have been far too occupied with the defense of the vaults to make any meaningful progress. We would be most grateful for any assistance you could offer. A lady asks, and a gentleman answers! Cast all worries from your heart, my lady. Hildebrand, agent of Enquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, has arrived to set right what is wrong and bring the wicked to justice. And this must be the Damascene dust that is the talk of the palace. Ah, but you need not waste your supply on me, Inspector. I assure you that I am exactly who I claim to be. A shame that... Inspector Hildebrand, we were not expecting you, but your services are most welcome. I'll share all I know about the recent murders. The killers claimed 3 victims thus far: the head of a publishing consortium, a high-ranking government official, and an influential scholar. Other than that they were all influential figures in their respective circles, we can identify no common threads connecting the 3. Oh, this will prove a most satisfying case to crack indeed. And what is the method of killing? Conked over the head with a cudgel? Gutted with a great sword? Strangled with a subliger mayhap? I'm afraid that we've identified no pattern. In any event, the murderer plots the death of 2 more, even as we speak. We must take action, and quickly. Unfortunately, understood, milady. Clues may be scarce, but worry not. My realm-renowned powers of deduction are more than up to the task. I will see this burglar turned butcher delivered to justice. Your presence is heartening indeed, Inspector Hildebrand. Friends, please take this Damascene dust with you. I fear we can spare but a single sachet, but I trust you will put it to good use. He may have 1,000 faces, but with Inspector Beyond's Damascene dust, the masquerade will soon be over. Come to accompany on yet another case, friend? I like your gusto, but if you're auditioning to be my assistant, I fear that role has already been filled most aptly. Still, a gentleman welcomes the support of all of his admirers. I shall henceforth call you Clalin, my ever-loyal associate. And now, my ever-loyal associate, the investigation calls. I propose that we begin by investigating the site at which the most recent victim met his demise. My questioning about the palace has revealed that the scholar's body was found not far from the 80 sins of Sasamo. Even the most circumspect of criminals cannot help but leave clues behind. Clues that will not elude my Even the most circumspect of criminals cannot help but leave clues behind. Clues that will not elude my gaze. Friends, let us be off. Pray alert me should you see anyone suspicious, my ever-loyal associate. We must put Miss Felice's Damascene dust to good use. That would be right outside the west gate of the Sultana, western Thanalan. Hey, get out there, you. Flowers. How intriguing. Flowers. Yes, it is all becoming quite clear now. Our phantom killer is a florist who, in his hurry to escape, carelessly mislaid his wares. Just what do you think you're doing, eh? I'm the one who put those flowers there, eh? To honor the memory of me poor old boy. You dare defile his memory, eh? 1,000 pardons, milady. Please accept my most sincere condolences on your loss. I am Hildebrand, agent of Enquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire. I swear to you, on my dear mother's name, that your son's killer will be brought to justice. As I was saying, these flowers are clearly placed here by the family of the deceased, which could only mean... Leave this place! Run away while you still can! Run far, far away! Run or he'll turn you into a zombie, just like my poor, poor boy! A living person turned into a zombie? Nonsense. No nonsense, my boy. History. Or have you not heard of the horrors of Sildee? Aye, old that sibling nation against which we waged war centuries ago. Much blood was shed by both sides, but I speak of far greater horrors than death. An unholy drought brewed by a Sylvan alchemist, one with the power to turn the living to the undead, that his nation might command an army of mindless, deathless soldiers, the traitors spurn. They turned my poor boy into a heap of rotting flesh and ran him through. But you won't hear that from the Sultan Swarm. Thal alone knows why, but he whisked the body away before I could as much as pay me last respects. The traitors spurn. I've heard stories, but I never thought them true. To be able to procure such a frightening thing, just who are we dealing with here? A Sildee, I'm sure of it. Only a Sildee would know the recipe. But the last remnants of Sildee died 400 years ago, you say? Oh, they did. He calls himself the Phantom Thief, he does. But did it ever occur to you that he might be an honest-to-God's phantom? Heard the tales from me own great-great-grandma, I did, about the 4 relics of Balagia and the powers they hold. The power to exact justice. A spectre of Sildee has returned to wreak vengeance on us. Woe unto us all. Had the 4 warriors of light forsaken us. My dear boy, if only you become a traitor like your father. If only you kept your nose out of those history books and never so much breathed the accursed name of Sildee. But you did, but now we're all doomed. Doomed! Bye. The bleeding horse on here somewhere. I can feel it in my follicles. The most potent hair tonic the realm has seen. Aye, that it was, for all of a fortnight, before my flowing locks fell out all over again. Just as I was chatting up a young lass at the quicksand, just to twist the knife an extra ilm. Mountebank, charlatan! I'll find that so-called inspector and his sorry band and pull every last strand of hair from their bleeding skulls. Quest complete. It's all becoming clear to me now. That dear old woman's testimony has confirmed that which I had suspected from the start. Like a zombie picking away at its rotting flesh, Hildebrand, agent of Enquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, has spilled away the foul scab of uncertainty to reveal the truth within. Open your ears and feast your minds on the fruits of my flawless deduction. Our phantom thief is a phantom indeed, a wayward spirit caught between the realm of the living and dead for nigh on centuries since since meeting a tragic end on the battlefield. As such, our course of action is clear. We must placate this tortured soul that it might abandon its vengeful vendetta and travel to the next life in peace. But what is the true nature of the Spectre's grievances? Without this knowledge, we cannot hope to assuage its rancor. Let us begin our search at the Thaumaturge's Guild. Doubtless the tomes there contain a wealth of knowledge. Sorry about that, one of my neighbors banged the wall or something. Let's begin our search at the Thaumaturge's Guild. Doubtless the tomes there contain a wealth of knowledge of the ill blood between the sibling nations. Notwithstanding the abject stupidity of everything else that came out of your mouth, some knowledge of Sildee might serve us well. Go research as you will, and do take as much time as you need. You can count on me, Inspector Blangier. Whatever knowledge is to be gleaned at the guild, it shall not escape my inspector's eye. I'd be much obliged if you can keep him out of my way, Clalin. I have some real investigating to do, and would prefer to be free of distractions. Asher's been weird lately. And we are going into Ul'dah again. Here we go. Nope. Nanako. Gods be good. You're the adventurers seeing me back at the ruins. Researching the ancient feud between Ul'dah and Sildee, are you? Why, I'm pleased to say you have more than a passing familiarity with ancient history. To understand the history of the sibling nations, one must go back further still, to the birth of their mother nation, Balagia. The fifth astral era was an age of untold wonders, when the arcane arts burgeoned and the great civilizations that commanded such powers flourished. This age of enlightenment would not last, however. Power bred avarice, and avarice bred resentment. It culminated in the War of the Magi, which brought the great floods of the Sixth Umbral Calamity, which in turn swallowed once proud nations and left a battered wasteland in its wake. Mages were reviled and persecuted for having caused this catastrophe, with many forced to leave their homelands or face death. There was a small band of those survivors that found their way to Clalin, where they would found the nation of Balagia some 8 centuries agone. Ah, imagine a government of mages, by mages, and for mages. What wonders might have been wrought had Baladian civilization survived to this very day. Alas, this was not to be. You don't say. It's not every day someone comes to our halls to research Sildee. As a fellow student of history, though, I am more than welcome the conversation. Baladian civilization flourished in relative peace until twin sons were born to the royal family. The two were fierce rivals, and when they came of age and their father passed, each one claimed that he was the rightful heir to the throne. With neither son willing to relinquish his claim, they agreed to split their kingdom in two, forming the nations of Ul'dah and Sildee. But, not unlike the two proud princes, the sibling nations developed a penchant for rivalry. Knowledge is power, and surely our Thaumaturge's friends have a wealth of knowledge on the feud between Ul'dah and Sildee. Let us begin our inquiry. Greetings, traveler. You a learner of the war between Ul'dah and the fallen Sultan of Sildee? It will be my pleasure to enlighten you. The two city-states coexisted for several generations until the bad blood between them boiled over, culminating in outright war. As you might deduce from the present state of affairs, Ul'dah emerged victorious, leaving its once proud sibling nation in smoldering ruins. As the historians tell it, the battles fought between our sister nations were the stuff of nightmares. In a desperate attempt to overcome Ul'dah's superior numbers, Sylvan alchemists devised a most horrific stratagem. Employing a frightful formula known as Traitor's Spurn, they brought their fallen warriors back as undead soldiers. Some theorists have it that they even employed the potion on those of the living who were too weak or wounded to fight. Sends shivers up the spine just thinking about it, no? Is it truly a crowning glory of our fair nation that our forebears were able to emerge victorious against these horrors? Of course, Kokubuki would be here. Clalin? Clalin, don't surprise me like that. What's this? You're not here for your studies, but to learn of the bad blood between Ul'dah and Syldi? 2 scales. One of gold, one of silver. The gold of Ul'dah, weighing prosperity and power. The silver of Syldi, weighing knowledge and power. But the power sought by the 2 nations differed greatly. Yes, greatly indeed. The power wrought by Ul'dah prosperity was that of justice and good, while the power wrought by Sylvan knowledge was horrific beyond belief. The power to rip the living soul out of a man and render him a lifeless killing machine. On this matter, the histories are clear. But riddle me this, my friend. Who writes the histories? What does this say of the words writ within? Yes, truth can be elusive and fickle as the shifting sands. As one example, did you know that the war against Syldi, Ul'dah and Abaljah warriors fought side by side? Likely you did not, and neither did I, until I uncovered a faded passage in an ancient text buried in our archives. And yet, in the histories read by the populace, you would see no mention of this fascinating fact. Might it be that someone, at some time, deemed this particular truth less than convenient? But I have said enough already. Yo. My ever loyal associates, tell me, what have you learned from your questioning of the scholars in these halls? Indeed. As it happens, I have learned much the same. Let us take a moment to review and allow my peerless powers of deduction to work their magic. A war succession devised the great nation of Baladia, giving rise to the sibling nations of Ul'dah and Syldi. The 2 nations will coexist for some generations until blood boils over, culminating in outright war. Daunted by Ul'dah's superior military might, Syldi employs their advanced alchemical knowledge to horrific ends, transforming their own citizens, alive and dead, into a fearsome undead legion. Yes, I believe I have it. The facts at hand had led me to an unassailable conclusion. Our phantom thief is a descendant of a doomed Syldi who seeks vengeance against those who reduce his countrymen to slavering zombies. To pacify his soul and send him peacefully to the next world, there is but one course of action. We must find the Sylvan statesman who conceived this dreadful stratagem, and have him apologize to the thief in person for the suffering he has wrought. A brilliant plan. Perhaps you'd like to go find yourself a shovel and dig that statesman out of his grave yourself? Leaving aside this nonsense of spirits and specters, it appears increasingly likely that our quarry shares some link to Syldi. His garish garb is no doubt meant to evoke the silver scales of the fallen Sultanate. This Sylvan connection would also serve to explain the rare knowledge of Baladian relics our thief clearly possesses. But what are the murder victims? What common thread amongst them could have incurred the ire of our adversary? A A few people in town spoke of a man sighted calling upon the victims in the past days. Those who saw him said he had a most frightening air about him. Wait, yes, it's coming to me, of course! My keen investigator's sense rings out with a voice loud and clear. This man Miss Ellis speaks of just might know something. Wow. You really should stop thinking so hard. You're like to strain a brain muscle. Miss Ellie, who is this man and where might we find him? My sources identify the man as Gugadia, a traveling merchant known to frequent Horizon. Shall we pay him a visit? So we gotta go to Camp Horizon, alright. Well, the exit's just right here, so we don't actually have to use the Ethering for that yet. Oh no, this is beautiful. I don't know, I just like looking at the environment such as this where it looks cool. But we must continue. Yes? If you got business, make it quick. My time's too valuable to waste chatting with every stranger passes by. Forgive us, good sir. My name is Ellie, a reporter with the mithril eye. Never blinking, all seeing. You know the rest. I was wondering if we could trouble you with just a few questions. Was it for love or money that you killed him? Yes, you, the thief of many faces. Me? A thief? What is this nonsense? I don't know who you are, but I ain't got the time or the patience for this mummery. Now, if you'll excuse me, an important client awaits. I thought I recognized that voice. Lady Gerilda, well met indeed. Pray tell, whatever brings you to these environs this fair evening? Why, I live here, you ham-headed half-wit. Inspector Briancier, this is an unexpected pleasure. Do you have some business with my associate here? Pray tell. Jujudia, we can discuss business after. Pray lend the inspector here, the handsome one, whatever assistance he requires. But, Lady Gerilda, what about... Ah, yes. My dear Maria's name day present. I had in mind one of the prized pieces from S.I.M.'s latest seasonal collection. You would be able to procure one for me, yes? Or shall I eliminate the middleman and make the trip to Uldam myself? I'll say it just once more, Gugadia. I expect you to give the inspector and his companions your full assistance. They, yes, even the stupid one, helped me regain something truly priceless. Yes, something more valuable than any mere trinket. Alright, I'll tell you what I know. But you didn't hear from me, got it? If you're looking into the killing on behalf of a client of mine, The thief got himself some of that zombie dust. The traitor's burn, was it? And his cards speak of 5 victims, and it got me thinking. Sildi, 5 victims. I, the Arbiters of Truth. The Arbiters of Truth? I'm not familiar with the name. You would be, on account of them being something of a secret society and all. Influential personage of the Sultanate, you see? Working from the shadows to keep false knowledge from the Ulda-Sildi conflict from reaching the ears of folk like you and me. False knowledge? Pray tell, just what sort of knowledge might that be? The false balls, don't make me say no more. I've got a family to feed. Very well, just tell us one last thing. Who hired you, and where can we find him? Hob. His name's Hob. When you heard what I said, he told me that he was going to. Hob. His name's Hob. When he heard what I said, he told me that he was going to set for Limsa with his 5 best sellswords to guard his back. Said that there were many prying eyes on the airship docks. Said he had a private ship docked and waiting for him at Vesper Bay. But remember, you didn't hear none of this from me. This man Hob must be one of the killer's targets. Doubtless he also knows the identity of the remaining one. I doubt that. They say the Arbiters are so secret they don't even know each other's true identities. Now, don't ask me how that all works, but Hob's got high-ranking friends in the Brass Blades. Once he heard the citizens have all been zombified, he panicked. Guess he knew that he'd be next. Thank you very much, my kind sir. Once again, the ancient mandible art of parley has procured us a key morsel of knowledge. Let us seek out this hobfellow and see what he can share with us. And let us hurry. The man's life is in danger even as we speak. Vesper Bay time. Alright. Pray make for the waking sands. Master Hob? Is everything quite alright? No, stand back, Ellie! Hunger. I hunger for your brains. Damn, there's no saving the man. Clalin, do what you must. Yes, my first-hand knowledge of zombie tells me that this particular shade of green is unmistakably that of the undead. 'Twould seem we were a few moments late to the scene. A message. And then there was one. There it is again. Is something the matter, Inspector? Indeed, Nashu, there is. Ever since I picked up the trail of the Phantom Thief, I've had this fleeting sense. A sense that someone or something is watching us. The thief might be close at hand. We should be careful. For the moment, let us return and report our findings to the Miss Felice. Secret society or no, knowing the identities of its members may yet lead us to the final victim. I too had best return to the Mutual Eye. Let's meet up again after. I'll see what new clues I can uncover in the meantime. You will do nothing of the sort, Miss Ellie. These streets are far too dangerous for you to walk alone. Inspector, I'll go with her. If you insist, Nashu, then I give my leave. But pray be wary, not just for the thief, but of Miss Ellie. She has quite the temper, as we both know. Miss Ellie, there is something I must tell you when this case is over. Be safe, and promise me that you will not attempt anything rash, as you did that time when that fiend took aim at my own life. Your life, Inspector. At costed us all. Yes, that was quite the ordeal, was it? I'll be careful. I promise. I eagerly await the day when I may hear what it is you would share with me. A secret vow. Oh, consider my interest piqued as well, good Inspector. Now let us be off. Miss Felice awaits our report. Our support? That is not there. I should go take the use the Ethernet to get to Alchemist Guild, right up there. Good. A fourth victim. Thal, have mercy. Were you able to glean aught of a connection to the other victims? The Arbiters of Truth? No, it cannot be. Somebody help! Miss Ellie? The voice came from the direction of the vault. We must hurry. Miss Ellie, are you hurt? That man, I only thought to ask me a few questions before I knew what was happening. He was upon me. I could only... Bash his brains with a conveniently placed bottle of mead, it would seem. Remember me not to get on your bad side, Miss Ellie. That said, is Nashu not with you? She saw a figure lurking in the shadows and went off in pursuit before I could stop her. This man wears the armor of a Sultan-sworn squire, yet his face is unfamiliar to me. Something is amiss. The thief of many faces! To think that we'd find a man like this! Thrice and again did the fiend elude our grasp, but no more. By virtue of a gentleman's ingenious deduction and the latest pugilist puissance, I declare this case closed. I return the satchel to you, Miss Felice. Whilst the gesture was appreciated, in the end it proved superfluous to my cracking of the case. Well, Red, is there anything else of immense value that you'd like to wantonly destroy? What is the meaning of this? Ingenious. A double disguise planted by the thief to throw us off his trail, no doubt. This is Guy, one of my most capable men. I assigned him to guard the vault and outfitted him with an ample supply of demasking dust. It is inconceivable that the thief could so easily elude his grasp. Unless the thief was not wearing a mask. Speaking of which, what Has anyone seen Miss Ellie? No, that's impossible. Of course, it all makes perfect sense. With the Phantom Thief to thank for her burgeoning readership and rise through the ranks at the Mithril Eye, Miss Ellie could not bear to face the possibility of her story of a lifetime coming to an end. Thus, she hatched a plan to. My lady, the vault has been breached. The wise man's whisper, it's gone. For her foul crimes against the Sultana, I hereby declare Ellie of the Mithril Eye, the thief of many faces, an enemy of the state. Deploy all troops and do not rest until she is in custody. And now the game is truly afoot. What is the meaning of all this racket and rumpus? And just as we're about to make our triumphant return, isn't that so, Enkidu? Miss Ellie! Miss Ellie! The shadows... That shadow you said you saw, I think it was just a dormouse. Thanks, he literally stumbled face first onto the second mask. His good fortune truly knows no end. But not to worry. Yes, I dare say the Phantom Thief has another trick or two up his sleeve. The plot thickens. My ever loyal associate, we must find Miss Ellie and quickly. Surely, if confronted by her constant companions, she can be convinced to abandon her. Wow, let me restart that. That was horrible. My ever loyal associate, we must find Miss Ellie and quickly. Surely, if confronted by her constant companions, she can still be convinced to abandon this fool plan. Oh, Miss Felice, I thought you had already departed in the company of your men. But all for the better. Shall we conduct the search together? I fear that would only put them at greater risk. You see, the fifth and final member of the Arbiters of Truth, the Phantom Thief's final target, is none other than... Hildebrandt Mander... Me. Mind you, it's not a role I sought of my own accord. My name and my passion for history are somewhat well known in the Sultanate. One day, I received an anonymous letter stating that a position in the committee had opened, and I had been chosen to fill it. The letter went on to enumerate my duties to prevent the spread of historical lies that would sully the name of our illustrious nation. As a high-ranking officer of the Sultan Sworn, I was deemed to be of a particularly unique position to serve as an arbiter. I knew that there were other members of the organization, but was told nothing of their names or identities. To think that my unknown compatriots were the victims all along. I cannot put any more lives in danger. I will sequester myself in a place where my presence will cause no harm, until such time as the killer is apprehended. Your concern for our well-being is most touching, Miss Felice, but there is no need for such caution. As a seasoned inspector, I am more than capable of protecting a lady in distress, and as a gentleman, that is expected. That is exactly what I shall do. My associates here also stand at your side. Speaking of which, has anyone seen my loyal assistant? Inspector, over here! Ah, there you are, Neshu. You really shouldn't run off on your own like that. I was worried sick about you. I'm sorry, Inspector. Miss Elliot said she saw somebody in the shadows, so I went to look. But so I went to look. Now, there wasn't anything there but a dormouse, but it was a really cute dormouse, you see. It was just squeaking and scurrying away, and I just... Pardon me for a moment, Neshu. Yes, my inspector sense speaks to me. Someone is watching us, Clalin. Let us split up and canvass our surroundings. Where's Miss Ellie? Do you think she went looking for the dormouse too? Apologies, Clalin, but I require a moment alone with my thoughts. Water-stained letter. A water-stained letter lies conspicuously on the floor. Be wary and be warned. Ooh. Ooh, another one. Another water-stained letter lies conspicuously on the floor. Trust no one and your friends all the less. It's like breadcrumbs. But look, another one. This will avail you well. Use it wisely. You obtain a sachet of Damascus dust. In the next instance, you feel an intimidating presence behind you. Visit my beloved son's staunch companion, the mighty Clalin. I was in the area on a matter of business which I curtailed, and I felt a suspicious presence from the shadows. Pursuing it led me here. Mayhap it is the same for you. So in pursuit of the thief of many faces has taken quite the unexpected turn. And now you have come upon a series of anonymous letters. Mayhap our watcher in the shadows is a friend. Or is this but another trap laid by the fiend? Yes, the plot thickens like a dollop of salamander oil. In either event, I dare say the circumstances call for utmost caution. The thief could be anywhere, or anyone. Myself excluded, of course. No mere mask could replicate the physique of this Mandeville man. That said, I fear my dear Hilda may be a bit over his head this time. Allow me to assist in your investigation. Were anything to happen to Hildebrandt, his dear mother would be, not be pleased. If the sender speaks true, the villain even now lurks within our midst, and yet we have but a single satchel of Damascus dust at our disposal. We must identify the impostor beyond reasonable doubt before we proceed. You know the players better than I, Clalin. Let's say you have a few words with each of them, and see if aught seems amiss. Am I doomed to share the same fate as the others? I'd sooner die than become one of those things. Miss Ellie is the phantom thief, is the only logical conclusion, and yet I cannot help but feel that another truth still evades us. Inspector Briandre told me all about it. Who'd have thought Miss Ellie was the phantom thief all this time? She sure fooled me. Nothing particularly odd about them, you say. It stands to reason the fiend would not take such a risk if he were not utterly confident that he could pull off the ruse. Curses. This one's not half the fool his son is. I must elude him, and quickly. Time is of the essence. I questioned the Sultan sworn outside. To a man, they insist that I've seen naught of Miss Ellie. Wherever could she have gone? Father, what brings you here? Yes, finally the pieces are coming together. Now, if you would kindly stand still and shut up. The fiend already stands among us. Inspector Biaggier, I should hope you're not doubting me. Well, I'm convinced that even the master impersonator would struggle to recreate your particular brand of idiocy. The fact remains that anyone here the fact remains that anyone here who has spent even a moment alone must be considered a suspect. The thief has proven to be highly efficient at assuming new identities. An astute observation, my gangly friend. I'd say this occasion calls for a dose or two of that powder Clalin here found earlier. There wouldn't have to be another satchel or two lying about, would there? What remained of our supply has already been distributed to the search parties, but worry not. They should be reporting back within a bell's time. Time might be against me, but just you watch. I'll wiggle my way out of this and turn you into the reeking, drooling corpse you deserve to be. I fear that it is more time than we can afford, Miss Felice. Fortunately, my powers of deduction will lay the fiend's face bare within minutes. We know that, given the choice, the thief prefers to impersonate familiar personages, as Miss Ellie has had only passing interactions with my dear father. We can safely eliminate him from consideration. That leaves myself, Nashu, and Clalin here. Nashu and I, in particular, have had a close and extended relationship with our suspect. I shall begin by questioning mine own assistant. I assure you, none know her better than I.
Brilliant reasoning as ever, Inspector. Go on, ask me anything.
Of all the time for this overstuffed buffoon to start talking sense, if you ask me anything too obscure, my cover's as good as blown. My relationship with Nashu is so close, I dare say at times it is as if we share a mind. If this Nashu is truly my ever loyal assistant, she should have no trouble completing my thoughts. I'm a manderful.
Man!
Doing what only a manderful
can!
From the peaks of Quarthus to Thanalan, manderful.
Man! You're the best, Inspector.
A perfect score. You may rest easy, dear friends. This is unmistakably, unequivocally, indubitably the true Nashu. I've never loved you more than now, you marvelous muttonhead, you. Nashu, is something amiss? Just because you picked a few more wrinkles beneath the eyes, there's no need to avert that charming face of yours.
Wrinkles? Wrinkles? Look who's talking, you crusty creditus old. Genius Inspector.
The charade is up, Miss Ellie. Miss Ellie? Miss Ellie? You look somehow different. So the letters spoke true. The fiend was in our midst all along. My prodigious powers of deduction scream out to me. The woman knows something. Among two-layered mask, mayhap? Another two-layered mask, mayhap? No, this one bears a striking resemblance to Miss Ellie. Excuse me. I was all but certain that Ellie was our thief. What is the meaning of this? Seven hells, done in by a muscle-bound muttonhead and his motley troop of mummers. Just who are you? Your resemblance to Miss Ellie is most uncanny, and yet... Consulting Inspector Briandier. Once again, you failed to measure up to your lofty reputation. Of course we resemble each other. Ellie is, after all, my own flesh and blood. My beloved sister and my eminently capable partner in crime. 1,000 faces I may wear, but only one name do I bear. You can call me Ceci. Charmed, I'm sure. Are you quite alright? Why, you look as if you've seen a ghost. Despite my moniker, I assure you that Ellie and I are no specters. What we are, mind you, are the last living scions of Sylvan aristocracy. Bemused, are you? Befuddled to find two sisters behind the mask? Try using your brains once in a while. Every time you encountered the thief, Ellie was standing right in your midst. No, the thief that 4 times stole the show. And those precious relics was me. Meanwhile, Ellie hid in plain sight, supplying me with just the knowledge I needed to stay one step ahead of my pursuers, all while spinning the hair-raising tales of my exploits that won the hearts of this nation. We owe a lot to you, truly. Why, without the tales of your hapless attempts to catch me, we never could have risen to the heights of celebrity. Miss Ceci, from a gentleman to a lady, I must ask you one thing and one thing only. Just what is it that you and Miss Ellie hope to accomplish with all of your schemes? Justice. 400 years ago, Uldan dogs reduced our great nation to a nation of zombies. At long last, the cowards who would still justify these foul deeds will suffer the same fate. Wait. The histories say that it was Sylvie that turned their own men into zombies. The histories lie, and you work from the shadows, silencing those who would speak the truth. You should have died with your fellows, false arbiter. It was Uldan that ordered the creation of that dreadful powder and wielded it as a weapon against our proud ancestors. The history of your glorious sultanate is built on a lie. What is this madness you speak, woman? Not madness, truth. The powder in my possession was stolen from the Uldan army 4 centuries ago by one of my ancestors. They say it was his final act of courage in the moments before his leg fell off and his rotting head dropped from his shoulders. This is the truth that the histories don't tell. The truth that this doe-eyed Sultan Swarmer killed to keep buried deep in the sands of Thanalan. But your time of reckoning is nigh. Oh yes, before long you and everyone in this rotten nation will know firsthand the horrors my ancestors knew. And just what do you mean by that? Oh, how the idiots lap up the story. A masked crusader for justice, a dashing rebel waging battle against power and authority. Oh, if only they knew. But they will see soon enough when they're eating each other's brains out on the streets. In the last days before our proud nation was razed to the ground, a band of the final survivors stole a vast quantity of the powder from the Uldan vaults, hiding it away in a secret vault sealed with powerful magics. The sole means by which the vault may be opened? By assembling 4 secret relics from Badlagia. 4 relics once housed in the royal palace of Sildi, before the Uldan dogs stole them and claimed them for their own. And so it dawns upon you at last. Yes, even as we speak, Ellie makes for the vault, the 4 relics safely in hand.
Just think, one day you'll be able to tell your grandchildren you're there when zombie powder rained down on Ulda. No wait, you'll all be dead. Preposterous. Preposterous. But first, you, my dear, you will not even have the pleasure of looking upon the last moments of your precious homeland. Let your flesh rot like all your rotten lies. I think not, Miss Sassy. Hildebrand! You idiot! Just for once, could you not get in the way? God, Bert Mandeville, I can't even trust your sorry ass to look after him for a day. Uh-oh. I knew it! The presence watching us from the shadows. It was you, my dear wife! Am I to understand that you're Hildebrand's mother? Aye, this is more like it. This is more like it. Hand to hand, skillet to skillet. It's enough to send a warrior's pulse racing. Prepare yourself, Clalin. The time of our final confrontation is nigh. Again? Do you have pompadours for brains, you overstuffed buffoon? My beloved boy's been turned into a stinking corpse. If you haven't bloody noticed. You, Clalin or something, was it? Hmm? Hildy's told me all about those hijinks. Hildy's told me all about your hijinks together. Pleased to meet ye. My dear boys, I had a bit of a rebellious streak. What can I say? It came on a bit too strong at times. But can you blame me? The time I thought I'd sit back and leave things to my sorry-ass husband here, and look at what that got me. You'll help me out, won't you? The rooster. Julian. Inspector Hildebrand's mother? I dare say it's quite clear where's the pants in the family, so to speak. Reunited with my dear boy for the first time in ages. Just look at him. He's green. Fortunately, there's still time to reverse the zombie curse. I know just a remedy. A vial of holy water. The ingredients are simple. A tatter of oversoul rags and a vial of twice distilled water. Singot at the market's got stocks of the former, and the latter you can procure from a trader the name Ogest. Now hurry. Once the poison spreads to his veins, no antidote will save him. In the meantime, I'll search for the bumbler's bumbling assistant. With any luck, Miss Nashu is still alive. Oh, that's smart. Egad, Hildy, you're looking none too hard to yourself. But thanks to you, you bumbling oaf, Now, are you going to accompany Clalin here and make yourself useful, or do I have to reintroduce you to that wall? Yeah, but of course, milady. Gilgamesh is ever at your service. Sing got sundries, was it? Come now, Clalin. There's work to be done.
From here, we go to Emerald Avenue Exchange. Oversold rags, you'd say? I fear I've only a single tatter left in stock, and it's already been spoken for. But my good man, you must reconsider. My dear friend's life, and quite possibly mine one as well, hangs in the balance. I sympathize with your plight, friend, but a man has to make a living. I've been promised a copious amount of rare chimera membrane for these rags. Unless you can offer me the same, no deal. Gah! And you expect us to be able to summon such a rarity out of nowhere at a moment's notice? Well, look what we have here. If it isn't the warrior light from the Colosseum. Funny who you meet at the markets. As it happens, I just returned from my training, and the slaying of 10 chimeras just happened to be my task for the day. If it's chimera membrane you seek, you're more than welcome to a share. My lady, you are far too kind. Don't mention it. If it hasn't been for Inspector Hildebrandt and Clalin here, I'd still be teaming with that slimy beast and cheating my way to fame and fortune. And I'm a woman who pays her debts. Oh, take me if that wasn't the Violet the Tempest. Ever since she confessed to her trickery and started climbing back up from the bottom of the ranks, I've been proud to call her one of my biggest fans. Call myself one of her biggest fans. Why, I've half a mind to give you the rag you seek simply for the privilege of meeting her. A kind sentiment, my good man. But we're more than happy to uphold our side of the bargain, aren't we, Clalin? And with that, our task here is done. Now, let us find this traitor named Jest. Okay. The blubbering Mandiver boy is on his last legs, and he needs something of mine to save him, you say? Perhaps you can give me a good reason why I should care. Those bloody Mandevils are richer than the traders themselves, yet they have the audacity to haggle me down to the last gill for every purchase. If the family line ended today, I'd be a happier and wealthier man. And now I believe the ballroom calls. Good day to you, and do pass along my condolences to the grieving parents. Have you no shred of honor or compassion in that spindly body? Business rival or no, the man is on death's doorstep. After the events of that day, my father will not so easily forgive and forget. But it matters not to me. No, my love for you is as deep as the seven seas. I beg of you, milady, may I have this dance? Clalin, what a lovely surprise!
Are you here for the ball, perchance? Heavens, the poor inspector. Well, if it isn't the Lapis Maiden in the flesh. What say you bid farewell to preening fops and scruffy adventurers and share a dance with a cultured gentleman befitting your great beauty? Why, it would be my pleasure and honor both, my lord. Provided you first provide my good friend Clalin with a bottle of twice distilled water that she seeks. You know this woman? Bah, if that's the price you would set, then so be it. Take it. It's barely worth its weight in gil anyway. Now, shall we, Miss Arabella? Arabella? I knew Hildy to be a worthy rival, but to think he was this beloved by so many. Clearly this realm would deeply mourn his loss. Quickly, Clalin, let us deliver those goods while there's still time to save them. All right, let's go save Hildy. I trust the two of you wouldn't dare come back empty-handed. Overripe souls. Tattered cloth taken from the raiment of a powerful wraith. And a second pass through an alembic has removed nearly all of the impurities once contained in this water. Cool. Bloody brilliant. I'd take you over my muscle-headed half-wit of a husband any day. Now, stand back and let me show Now, stand back and let me show you some real Manderville home cooking. Thou, you bloody bugger, guide me, skillet. Aye, that should stop its spread. Now it's up to Hildy to flush what's left out of his system. Don't worry, he's my son after all. I reckon he's still got some fight left in him. Look who I found. She was slumbering obliviously in a rubbish-strewn corner of Pearl Lane. Boy, did that nap feel good. Yes, I'm sure it did. Clalin, word has it that Ellie has been sighted at the Silden ruins. We must go there with all haste. You've done well by me, boy. You've done well by my dear boy. You've done well by my dear boy today. Don't worry, I'll handle things from here. There's a nice warm bed for him, and I think I know a few specialists who might know a thing or two about his condition. What in the seven hells are you standing around for? The future of Old Dod's at stake. Clalin, my strength is yours as well. Fulda and our friend Hildy. You remind me of my husband, what with he having more muscle than sense. If you're so keen on making yourself useful, why don't you run to the markets and bring me some fire crystals? Keeping my dear boy warm is key to fighting off the zombification. Let's see. I believe 20 crates or so should suffice. I am a warrior, not... yes, my lady. I say, Enkidu, the burden we must bear is simply to secure my long-awaited final confrontation with Clalin. That said, the events of today have given me cause to reflect. Clalin and Hildy both, Oh, to be blessed with such veritable legions of friends tried and true. But alas, not I. No, only one true friend had I ever known, and she is long lost to me. You are a fine bird, and have given me great comfort in my travels, but you will never be Enkidu, my one and true companion. Oh, my friend, were you here with me? Ever even Clalin could not stand against our combined might. Oh, Enkidu, wherever you may wander, hear my words and return here to my side. Enkidu, do you hear me? Enkidu! Egad, what was that flash from the heavens? It nearly blinded me. What? The crystals? Where are they gone? Fancy meeting you here, old friend. That voice, could it be? My faithful companion, why must you always make me wait so? What are you doing dilly-dallying around here? Let me jog your memory. There's a moonsick maid digging up around the old Silden excavation site with her mindset on turning Ul'dah into the land of the walking dead. Your concern for Hilda is most touching, but don't you worry. Mommy dearest isn't going to let her beloved son kick the bucket that easily. Alright. Let's mosey our way out of here to central Clalin. The Silden excavation site, it's actually, you've been there before. If you started in Ul'dah. It's the second place where you met Thancred, I believe. We managed to track down Miss Ellie just up ahead. Where your friend... We managed to track down Miss Ellie just up ahead, where your friends watch over her as we speak. Yet no matter how many times we try to reach out to her, she refuses to so much as answer. Needless to say, we considered physically incapacitating her, but that crate she's sitting on isn't just a makeshift chair. It's filled to the brim with the traitor's burn. One misstep and the consequences could be dire indeed. You are our only hope, Clalin. Even in her single-minded rage, surely the time you spent together must still count for something. You need not put yourself in undue danger. I only ask that you step forth to where your voice may be heard and call out your friend's name. I beg of you, Clalin. Surely, if anyone can convince the woman to I beg of you, Clalin. Surely, if anyone can convince the woman to abandon her madness, it is you. The chat mode would say, use your keyboard or the software keyboard to call out Ellie and convince your erstwhile friend and companion to listen to reason. Okay, maybe it's not exactly down there. But that's still the excavation site down there. I guess it's not all the way down there. Oh, to think this girl and her sister were behind the crimes all along. I dare say this realm was awash with capable adversaries. You do well not to anger the last friend. She sits on top of an ample supply of that zombie powder, and I suspect she's not afraid to use it. Miss Ellie, I thought we were friends. It beggars belief that I could be so blind. Oh, there she is. Alright. Ellie!
sword, a ring, treaty blade, necklace, and earrings. Clalin, I suggest you leave this place while you still can. I bear you no grudge, but should you so much as think of interfering, I'll not hesitate to turn you into a zombie too. So it is you after all. Consider me disappointed. Your sister Ceci is already in custody. Surrender now, and I will see that no harm befalls her. How little you understand us, Inspector. Then again, how could one born into a life of power and privilege ever hope to understand? Ceci and I have no family, no friends, no fortune, nothing. Two sisters against the world, with only our quest for justice to give us meaning. Long ago we made a vow. Should the worst happen, our mission takes priority over all. Yes, over our own wretched lives. Do you see now? Anything that I might have once had to lose, I lost long ago. Now stand down, or suffer the same fate as the Ulden dogs you would defend. Stop! Ellie, stop this madness! I'm sorry, Inspector. There's too many of them. Oh, that day's work for a mandible man now. Only delay the inevitable. I have an entire legion of the undead at my beck and call. Face it, it's only with Inspector Hildebrand's ridiculous good fortune that you even made it this far, and he's as good as six films under. Be forewarned, girl. Know that I speak from experience when I say, underrate Hildy, and do so at your own peril. I'm afraid you underestimate me as well. No mere splash of holy water can stave off the effects of the traitor's burn. I fear the good inspector's luck has finally run out. Thal's balls, is there no end to them? I'm not liking our chances. Greg, was it? It's a shame to lose you, Clalin. Warrior light that you are, you might yet have served one last purpose for us. Go forth, my zombie minions! When darkness falls and hope fades to despair, 4 warriors born of light shall descend.
in the wretch's glare. Bugger me with the broadsword. Are my eyes to be believed? That pose! No, these are not 4 warriors of light that I see. These are 4 gentlemen of light! Just so, my good man. Hildebrand, agent of Enquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, has made his triumphant return. Did you miss me? Aye, we meet again, girl. Tell me you got my snurble tonic, or I'll fashion myself a wig from your lovely locks after I rip them clean from your bloody head. Oh, hello there, Mr. Eleazar. Cor, you're looking absolutely resplendent today. Impossible. The holy water couldn't have cured him. It didn't. Fortunately, our overlord spent quite some time building up an immunity to zombie powder. When we heard that Master Zombie Rat was at risk of joining the actual dead, we knew we had to take action. An immunity to... I'm just gonna pretend that makes any kind of sense. The game is up, Miss Ellie. Pray abandon this madness. Besides, plots of mass murders hardly suits a lady. Wow. The game is up, Miss Ellie. Pray abandon this madness. Besides, the plots of mass murders hardly suit a lady like yourself. It's over. It's all over. Inspector Brandier, you said there was something you would tell me when all was through. I imagine you have no words for me now. Ellie, your powers of deduction are wanting. You said that you had lost everything and everyone you had to lose, did you not? As for me, I have found someone with whom I intend never to part. I care not if it takes years, even decades. When you emerge from your jail cell a free woman, I will be there. What say you?
Miss Ellie, while the crimes perpetrated by you and your sister are unpardonable, you are far from the only ones guilty. On behalf of the Syndicate, I offer my apologies for the false aspirations cast upon your ancestors. You said that the nation of Ul'dah was built on lies. Seeing what I have seen today, I cannot deny your words. It will not be an easy task to rewrite, nay, restore history. But know this, I will do everything in my power to bring the truth to the fore. Are we not forgetting someone here? And by someone, I mean me. If you're quite done playing Cloak and Dagger, I require Clalin's presence for a matter
of far greater importance. Aye, the time has come for our too long delayed confrontation is nigh.
Huh?
Why the long face, friend? Ah, but mayhap this will have you singing a happier tune. Could it be? The treaty blade! And the true one at that! None other, none other. And now I have not the slightest intention of parting with it, save to the one who would defeat me in single combat. Ah, but I misspeak. I will not. It will not be single combat this time. Is that my cue, old friend? Thal, be merciful. What is that abomination? Some new breed of white scent? Abomination? I thank you to address my companion with courtesy, girl. Ah, but what's the most curious thing? There I was, hauling a crate full of crystals for Hildy's mother, and thinking how much better things would be if my dear friend Enquiry were here. Then came a flash from the heavens, and the next thing I knew, there she was. By the gods, it makes perfect sense. Doubtless the crystals heard Greg's heartfelt plea, summoning forth his friend. Nay, no mere friend, but rather the primal Enkidu. And the world has not completely and utterly ceased to be bound by the laws of logic. Clalin, you have bested me in the past, but facing the two of us together will not prove to be so easy a task. And yet I trust you will not shirk from the challenge. I, Enkidu, and I shall await you at Amdapor Keep. Tis a ways from here, but what better venue for a climatic confrontation? If you would claim the treaty blade, then claim it for me as a warrior. To the skies, Enkidu! To the skies! Two becomes one? Not very gentlemanly of you, Greg. Come, Clalin, to Amdapor! This is a grave development indeed. To think that one man could summon a primal on his own. I must send word to the Scions at once. Oh, but of course. I near forgot we had a warrior light on our midst. Please, Clalin, you are our only hope to slay the primal and reclaim the blade. Alright, here we go. Alright, let's get this show on the road. Is that you, Clalin? Pray forgive me. I was right on Greg's trail when I encountered a subterranean curiosity that demanded my immediate attention. I will be conducting my investigation forthwith. But in the meantime, why did I trouble you to entertain Greg and his primal friend in my stead? Together, we will reclaim the treaty blade from that knave, Clalin. Yes, just go on ahead. I'll be along directly. Battle in the Big Keep. 'Alright, here we go. 'Alright, let's get this show on the road. 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 'Alright, let's get this show on the road.
Alright, this will be the, pretty much the last trial or major battle during the Hildebrandt story. And, as in before, we are going to make this with the Wheel of Jobs. What job should we go in as now? Let's find out. In 3, 2. Bard! Alright, Bard it is. Let's go back here, back to the game. Switch this to good old Bard. Battle in the Big Keep. I'm just going to be right back for a quick moment. I'm going to use a quick break. I'm going to use the washroom. I shall return very quickly. And I'm back, my friends. Still in the queue, I see. I can't say I'm shocked. It's fine, just take a little bit of time, but we will eventually get in. So. Well, wait, let's go have a look at this, shall we? So this is Andapur Keep on the outside. Since you're able to fly again, we can actually see what... Well, we've actually been on the inside before. We went inside the dungeon. But by being able to fly, check out the area, other areas, you get to have another interesting view of this location. So this is where you essentially would be starting... The characters themselves would be starting to get into the Andapur Keep, but... I'm guessing what they would have to actually do is like climb up here themselves, or up to here, scale here, make a jump up to here. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure where they would go to actually enter here, but I like this like they actually have to travel their way around until they find the actual entrance. And of course, you ran into the ever convenient wall, invisible wall. I think it's still kind of cool. I like being able to fly around and just check out various areas. Just check out the environment that was created for us. Obviously, some areas we're not going to be able to explore as we would like. It's green here. And the invisible wall. But that is Andaport Keep. Over here as we eventually fight, I'll do this on the next stream. Just any if trials are not done, I'll just do it on my next stream and I just do the guild heist and the exact last stream before we get into post ARR. Well, yeah, one of the fish you want to get, big fish, is actually here. Let's actually, I wonder if I can actually fish for that fish right now. Yeah, it's right here. You have to get this is one of the tougher fishes to grab. Let's see here. This is Earth Font. Earth Gift, sorry, Earth Gift. I think the fish you want to get is a giant Tamcaro. Or no, a Namitaro. Yeah. For this, you need to have Fisher's Intuition up. Then you have to use a Tadpole Frog as a lure. Yeah, so I don't know how to get that. In order to get Fisher's Intuition here, yeah, the other thing is you have to be here in certain weather conditions, I think, which we actually currently are in. So, we're going to get the tadpole. This is here. Nope. That's an ingenious way. Hmm. Yeah, so you have to get the Namitaro. You need to use glowworms to catch to get Fisher's Intuition by catching a giant Takitaro, and from there you switch to a top water frog to get Namitaro. I don't think I have any glowworms. I'll sell those eventually. Well, let's see. It's gonna take a while to get that. So instead of just standing around, let's get the answer to that. I'm gonna make that my first fish I catch. This was the hardest one for me to get as ending because, well, yeah. Perhaps you? Okay, I think this one sells glowworms. Or not. Where are the glowworms? What about the toad? You need a top water frog. Not here. I'm not gonna be able to search my just New Game Plus, so that's unfortunate. Sandwiches, do I have any of those? Helicoprion. Helicoprion. Okay, not that. spoonworm. I have that, I think. Plum worm. So, I still have another 6 minutes or so to wait before battle in the big keep. So, let's try and catch this fish. It's actually available, that's the other thing. According to my notes here... It is, so... Alright, let's go give this a shot. Watch, the second I get ready to go fish, this will pop. It always works this way. So, one of the fish you get from here. I don't have these. Do I have any of these? Sure. So let's go fishing. First we need to catch a sardine, a full worm sardine. Well, high quality one for me because I only have Mooch 1. I don't have Mooch 2 yet. I have the right level, I just never did the quest for that yet. That I need to go through the story, which I... What the? Spoonworm. Oh, here we go. Let's give this a go. We get lucky on the first one. Yeah, I wish. We'll see. Nah, too good to be true. Oh, I caught a new fish at least. Let's try again. Nope, not yet. Alright, it happens. let's get into the dungeon, the trial, please. Alright, I don't have patience up, but let's see how this goes. And we just keep doing this, essentially. It's not the most glamorous, unfortunately. Yeah, we have... Right now we have up until 4 a.m. Eurasian time. We're beyond the 21-minute mark. I think what I'll do a cut when I eventually get to that point. Might just use a video magic and just cut the stream a little. Well, cut the end video up until that point. Up to next when I actually get into the respective dungeon. Trial. Alright, let's try this again. Well, we get a lot of full moon sardines, that's for sure. Alright, for those that are joining, thank you for sticking around and patience with this. If I don't get it now, we'll try another time. Which one button? That's fine. Finally, there we go. Alright. Let's get this show on the road. My gunner's not going to be here, but that's fine. So we get a basic picture. At long last, meet again on the battlefield. I dare think you shall enjoy our tussles as I. You, however, might not find this one so enjoyable, unless you enjoy getting yourselves pounded senseless. Ah! Oh, it did show up after all, okay. Well, That was unexpected. Chicken again.
On my or a bunch of our friendship so fragile. Me run away? Ha ha! I would just seek out a more suitable spot to celebrate my victory. Good enough exposition. Now we fight like men and ladies who dress like men. Gilgamesh, it is transmogrification time! Transmogrification? Okay. You have some skill, I give you that. But Gilgamesh has only begun his test. The mightiest word ever to grace your that stands before you. I, Gilgamesh. Prepare yourself.
Fine, they can start the fight without me.
think that my full complement of arms would avail me not. No more hijinks, friend Gilgamesh. You have my word. The treaty blade too I shall return just as soon as I remember where I hit it. Anyway, I yield to your unparalleled presence. There we go, the end. Hey, I got a calm. I don't know how, but I got a calm. I'll take it. Not! Ha! I lied! Again! You take that Festival Blade for all I care. I thirst for true power, naught can save the strongest of swords, and I can't read that fast. You prove yourself a worthy opponent, but I warn you, treasure every moment with your weapon. For as surely the day becomes night, the hour will come, and I claim it as mine own. Till we meet again. What ho, Clalin! Have you seen Greg and his oversized avian friend? Lead me to them at once, we shall deliver the coup de grace together! The battle's already been won? That is triumphant news indeed! Clearly the lessons you have learned from me have not been for naught! And what's this you say? The treaty with the lights hidden somewhere in the nearby wood? Worry not, my ever-loyal associate, for no buried treasure will escape the keen eye of Hildebrand, Agent of Enquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire! Now, which way was the force again? I should have jumped on the paladin first. Oh, this is fine. Clalin, what news of the primal and the treaty blade? Remarkable. I knew the warrior light would emerge triumphant. Let us hope that Inspector Hildebrand enjoys similar success in finding the blade. Excuse me. Such design, such craftsmanship. At once bold and powerful, yet sensitive and refined. I believe I found inspiration for my next masterpiece. Of course they're beautiful. They were the greatest treasures of lost Sildi. To think that they've been locked away in the vaults of those that destroyed our homeland and dragged our ancestors' name through the mud. And how did you know? And just how did you come to know of these long-lost relics? There was an ancient scroll passed down in our family, left to us by our dear grandmother. It spoke of the four warriors of light, these four relics, and an incantation of untold power. If we could have wielded this magical legend, Ellie and I might still have had the last laugh. Alas, speaking the words had no effect. Only a warrior of light can wield the power, or so the legend goes. Ah, what I wouldn't give to see it. The ultimate achievement of the greatest mages this realm has ever known. And just what sort of incantation is this? The ring casts open the doors of justice. The wise man whispers a verdict true. Azama's virtue shines down from the heavens.
To complete the incantation, the wired light would then hold forth the treaty blade and speak, "Blade in hand, I swear unto you." The legends differ as what happens next, but all speak of a great holy radiance shining down from the heavens.
Over here, friend.
Over here, friends! Hildebrand, agent of Enquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, returned with tidings most triumphant. He actually found it. Behold, safe in my hands, none other than the treaty blade, and the real one this time, I swear unto you.
Yes, just like that. I swear unto you, then.
My word, whatever is this odd, tingling sensation?
Ridiculous! Hildebrand isn't a warrior of light. He's just some fool who thought he could stop the lesser moon with his own bare hands.
It would seem that the treaty blade is just as confused as the rest of us.
No, the light! Someone stop it! I won't stand to see the legendary power of our forefathers wielded by this muscle-bound buffoon.
Skyward ho! Well, I dare say that proved to be a most useful incantation indeed. And so the light of justice that shone from the treaty blade banished the shadow, returning peace to the land. So the legend ended, I must say. I never expected to be quite literally a beam of light. I suppose I wouldn't have had much use. I suppose it wouldn't have been much use to us after all.
Inspector! Oh, Inspector! Wait for me! Thal's balls, Hildy. First you almost die at your poor mother's feet. Now you fly off to God's knows where without ever giving her just goodbye.
Oh, it appears that the case of Wanderlust has once again struck Hildebrand, as it has many a manful man before him. Godspeed, my boy. When the day comes that you tire of mystery solving, your dear old man will be here to pass on to you the family art. So in the end, the Sylvan incantation of legend was wielded not by a warrior light, but a gentleman of light? Well, the treaty blade is some 6 centuries old after all. Perhaps it's not as sharp as it used to be. The magic that brought peace and happiness to the people of Balladia, it was every bit as beautiful as I imagined. To think I would see it with my own eyes, it's nothing short of a dream come true. He bumbles and stumbles through yet another case, and still he manages to make a girl's dream come true. A gentleman to the end, the bloody bastard. What's this? A glint in the corner of my eye, a curious scent wafting in on the winds of the far-flung land. Do I smell a case? Worry not for me, my friends. Wherever the wrong want for succor, I, Hildebrand, shall be there till we meet again. complete. The end. Or not. That, my friend, was the end of the Hildebrandt storyline. I want to thank everyone once again for taking part in this journey with me. I know it's taken quite a while to get to this date. Longer than I probably would have thought we would have done to get here, but we're here nonetheless. Just head back here. And where should we go for this? Now, I'd like to continue with the rest of the quest lines I have left. As I mentioned, I only have one quest to finish, which is right here, as well as a series of guild heists. I think there's 14 in total. I'm not going to do those tonight. That I'll do later on this week. And along with that, yeah, I'll do that later on this week. There's no table here? Interesting. Alright. Once again, I thank you all for joining in with me on this very special journey to help Clalin get through Final Fantasy XIV and Realm Reborn. I will be continuing this going forward. My next stream will finish off the remaining quests and activities I can think of with Final Fantasy XIV's Realm Reborn. As I mentioned, there's that one quest that's left, the 14 guild heists, and there's 3 trials I've not done. Well, actually, 6 if you really count, but there's the hard versions of Ifrit, Garuda, and Titan. I'll get those done. That should not take too long. There's also the extreme versions of that, but I'm gonna save that for later, another time. I'll do them solo just so you can get a glimpse of what they're like. Solo with Echo on and unsynced, so we'll see. But this will pretty much help Clalin get caught up with everything story-wise up to this point. And I believe by Wednesday or Thursday, I'll be able to start Clalin off with the actual story post ARR. So I'm gonna be heading off to sleep soon as work comes early. Early work. It's the only well, I work early, so the only good thing about working early is that you finish work early. So once again, I thank everyone for joining. Let's raid somebody tonight. Who shall we raid? Let's see, are they available? Yeah, let's raid Cider Spider. Yeah, let's do that. Once again, everyone, thank you for joining. Hope you all had a good time. We're gonna raid our friend here. And you all have a good night. If you like what you see, click on like, click on subscribe. And shall see you all next time. Take care.